And a big good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to baseball as the Bandits return to Memorial Park for a beautiful Father's Day on Sunday, June 16th, here in week number 3 of the 2019 Pioneer League summer season. My name is Mr. Kieran, the play-by-play voice of the Bandits, as today your Bandits enter today's contest with an overall record of 7-2, the most wins amongst the Pioneer League, as once again they play host to the Gypsum Miners of Fort Dodge, coming into today's contest with an overall record of 3-4. So far this week, it has been an uphill battle for the Bandits as they started off very hot with a 15-0 victory right here on Memorial Park over the Albert Lee Lakers. And then the next night they traveled to Hike Field, and it was a different story against the Lakers. 7-2 loss, only the second loss of the year, and it was an instant classic game which we witnessed last night. 1-0, not the highest scoring game, but it was a matchup of two gunslinging right-handed pitchers with Tyler Jacobson and our very own Niall Ball with another astounding performance on the bump. 8 complete innings pitched, 15 strikeouts, no runs, and only giving up 2 base hits. He picked up his second win of the summer, as well as Victor Hughes made his debut for the Bandits in purple, coming away with the first save of the summer, striking out 2 batters and making another pop up to cap off a 1-0 instant classic victory over the Carroll Merchants. And also tagging Tyler Jacobson with the loss, the man who struck out the Bandits 16 times back here just a week ago. So it was redemption for the Bandits as they advanced to 7-2, and we had a pair of interviews with last night's player of the game for the second time on the year, Niall Ball, after yet another tremendous pitching performance.
Performance, earning the Player of the Game trophy for the second time this year. 8 complete innings, 15 strikeouts. Niall, talk about your performance, man. You rock.
Just tried to do like I did the first time I came out and pitched, and just try to attack the zone. Bobby did a great job behind the plate. He bought me a lot of strikes, and I just tried to pound the zone, get ahead of hitters and just do what I did.
So what are the hopes for you beyond Bancroft? Because obviously this league is looking a little too easy for you.
If the team comes along, that'd be amazing, Lord willing. But, it's God's plan, so I just follow along with it.
Tonight's player of the game, Niall Ball.
Thank you.
15 strikeouts and 8 innings pitched. Way to go, man.
Thank you.
The stats really speak for themselves. Once again, 15 strikeouts, 8 complete innings pitched, as well as Niall's phone call has had a few unique calls from the Brewers, Mets, and Phillies thus far, as obviously his name did not go in the MLB draft. But in his second win and in his third start on the summer, Niall Ball was once again lights out against the Merchants. We also had a post-game interview with Michael to fill in the gaps with the rest of the 1-0 victory, as we also saw a great performance from Miko Soto, driving in the lone run of the game and coming away with 3 hits, 3 of the 7 hits given up by Tyler Jacobson.
Head coach Michael Kieran, now the coach of the 7-2 Bancroft Bandits, as you were on the winning end of an absolute gunslinging pitcher's duel tonight. Why don't you talk about Niall Ball's performance as the player of the game?
Yeah, Niall, it was great to see him bounce back after a rough start last time. He started off the year with a no-hitter, and then last time he got hit around a little bit against Fort Dodge. He walked some guys, and tonight he was really locked in. And he wanted the ball. I tried to take him out in the 7th, and he wanted the 8th, and he showed why. And then Vic came in the 9th and, threw gas and got into a little bit of a jam, but got out of one. And I thought Niall just pitched really, really well. We played really good defense behind him, and Bobby caught a heck of a game.
Great defense and a great save from Victor Hughes, and he could take that W also to 3-hit performance and the 1 RBI of the entire game with Miko Soto, man. He's been tearing up all week long. Talk about Miko.
Yeah, he's just a guy that's locked in. He's just kind of a quiet guy, but he's a gamer. There's just no other way to describe him. Right now, he's really locked in at the plate. He's having really good at-bats. And, he's getting on base at a really good rate. I think if Miguel can keep that up, I really like the way our lineup had really good quality at bats tonight. Just the results weren't there. And Jacobson, you gotta tip your cap. That guy's a really good pitcher. And Niall and Jacobson threw a really good game tonight. Hats off to a really good Carroll team and a really good pitcher from Carroll.
Bandits return to Memorial Park tomorrow at 4 p.m. 9-inning action against Fort Dodge. Coach, congratulations on the win. Way to persevere.
Thank you.
So once again, it was our head coach, Michael Kieran, on the winning end. A classic matchup over at Merchants Park, 1-0, as the Merchants faithful showed up in giant numbers and showed their support. Unfortunately, for their talented ace, Tyler Jacobson, it was just too little too late, and no offensive support, no runs on 2 hits, just a few runners left on base, as they saw once again the consistent and powerful Niall Ball on the mound getting the victory, and Victor Hughes with the save with 1 complete inning pitched in the 9th, 1 pop out and 2 strikeouts. We might potentially be seeing Victor Hughes again out of the bullpen today. We got ourselves a bit of a new closer role to fit in with Austin Atwood, a right-hander out of Alcorn State, which we should probably see out of the bullpen today for his 3rd appearance on the summer, as we've already seen him do a very solid job twice already against Fort Dodge. So a familiar right arm we could potentially see out of the bullpen today after our starting left-handed pitcher, Ryan the Birdman Bird. So Ryan Bird, a tall and lanky, a good build for a left-handed pitcher out of Southern Illinois University Eastern and Spokane, Washington, getting his first start in the summer. As it goes without saying, we can go back to the first game of the year, which we called Bird's name a lot for strikeouts. Recorded 12 outs in 4 innings pitched. 10 of them were strikeouts. He came back on a good number of strikeouts, but ran into a little bit of a rough spot in a victory over Storm Lake. So we're also going to be seeing the 3rd appearance and the first start for Ryan Bird, the left-handed pitcher for Bancroft. Going mano-a-mano with him as a right-handed pitcher, Houston Hawkins, a Storm Lake Whitecap this past summer, which Coach Kieran a little familiar with him, with scouting at least, as he's also spent a year in this league. But now he went over to be a member of the Fort Dodge Gypsum Miners today in Orange. So a familiar right-hander, but he'll be facing a slew of new hitters, with the exception of Aaron Mason, the only returning Bandit, and he has had a tremendous week as well in the leadoff spot, getting on base and taking extra, as he has an astounding 11 stolen bases. When he gets on, look out, as it looks like he's got an unexpected pair of wheels on him. Let's go ahead and meet the starting lineups, as we'll shift our attention to the visiting team, the Fort Dodge Gypsum Miners. So this should be a very good matchup today, with Bancroft's power coming from the pitching. Fort Dodge's specialty could be the bats, as they do have a new emerging number 3 hitter, Jackie Jimenez, who has bumped all the way up to fitting right in at the number 3 spot, so he could be an impact player at the plate today for Fort Dodge. But leading things off over at second base will be Derek Kay. Following him, a regular number 2 hitter out of left field, Jose Guillen Jr. As aforementioned, the 3rd hitter and 3rd baseman, Jackie Jimenez. Batting 4th, the designated hitter, Peyton Krugler. Batting 5th, the 1st baseman, Jamie Young. Batting 6th, the right fielder, Americo Luis. Batting 7th at shortstop, Adam Thompson. Batting 8th, and the catcher, Lyle Finney. Rounding out the lineup, batting 9th, out of center field, Sam Kimmerly. And once again, the starting pitcher on the bump for the Fort Dodge Miners, Houston Hawkins. The Miners are led by head coach Connor McLeod. Let's go now to your hometown boys, the Bancroft Bandits, entering today with an overall record of 7-2. Leading things off out of right field, number 11, Aaron Cowboy Mason. Batting second at second base, the white-hot number 30, Miguel Miko Soto. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 22, Daniel Hernandez. The cleanup hitter out of center field, number 4, Adrian Torres. Batting fifth and playing first base today, number 8, Abel Pena. Batting sixth, doing the catching, number 2, Tyler Boggs. Batting seventh at third base, number 35, Bobby Galindo. Batting eighth at shortstop, number 12, Sean Ross. And batting ninth out of left field, number 6, Dakota Coco Kennedy. Once again, on the bump, getting the start today, number 24, a left-handed pitcher out of Southern Illinois University Eastern, Ryan Bird. The Bandits are led by head coach Michael Kieran, assisted by Jacob Van Vactor. We're just a few moments away from the pregame festivities. When we come back, we'll have the official announcements of the starting lineups, as well as the national anthem. It's a beautiful day today. Temperatures in the upper 70s, and Looks like the rain is going to stay clear today. Sun's coming out, so you should come out to Memorial Park and support your Bandits, or keep it locked right here to our Bancroft Bandits YouTube channel. Be sure to like us on Facebook and follow us on Twitter for every update Bancroft Bandits baseball. We're just moments away from the start of the top of the first inning and the first pitch, so stay tuned. You're listening to Bandits Baseball.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Bancroft Memorial Park for the Pioneer Collegiate Baseball League game between the Fort Dodge Gypsum Miners and your Bancroft Bandits. Our game today is sponsored by Jim and Marlene Vasky family and Keith and Denise Vasky family. We'd like to welcome the Vaskys and friends to the Bandit game. We appreciate your continued support of the Bandits. Our first 100 paid admissions will receive free popcorn from Lauscher Family Dentistry. Thank you to our sponsors. They help us bring Bandit baseball to Cassuth County. We hope that you have a safe and enjoyable experience at tonight's game and remind you to please be respectful and courteous to others so that they can share in the fun and excitement that is Bandit baseball. The stadium can be a fun and exciting place to run and explore for our smaller fans. We ask that fans keep an eye on your children at all times. For those fans visiting Bancroft Memorial Park for the first time, smoking is prohibited in all areas of the stadium. We ask that all smoking take place outside the gates. Thank you for cooperation in this matter. Restroom areas are located just north of the entrance area. The concession stand is located next to the entrance. Wristbands are required for anyone purchasing or drinking alcoholic beverages. You must be 21 to purchase or consume alcohol. Be able to get your wristband at the concession stand. Next to the third base dugout, you'll be able to purchase your favorite Bandit merchandise. Please return all foul balls to the concession stand area. You'll receive a foul ball ticket to be used at the concession stand. We need all foul balls returned so the game can continue. Thank you for your cooperation. All proceeds, including sales of food and beverages along with merchandise, will be used to improve Bancroft Memorial Park. Be sure to hold on to your raffle ticket you're seeing at the gate and maybe a lucky winner during tonight's game. Celebrating a special day with us, let us know that birthday, anniversary, special accomplishment. We'll be happy to announce during the game. We'll honor America at the top of the 7th inning each and every game. Enjoy the game and go Bandits. Tonight's lineup, the Gypsum Miners leading off, playing shortstop number 5, Adam Thompson. Batting second, the left fielder number 6, Jose Guillen Jr. Batting third, the third baseman number 29, Jackie Jimenez. Batting fourth, the right fielder number 8, Peyton Kerbler. Batting fifth, the first baseman number 26, Jamie Young. Batting sixth, the designated hitter number 24, Eddie Nagara. Batting seventh, the center fielder number 20, Americo Luis. Batting eighth, the catcher number 15, Lyle Finney. Batting ninth, the center fielder number 3, Sam Kimmerly. Pitching tonight, number 12, Houston Hawkins. And now your lineup, your Bancroft Bandits. Leading off, playing right field, number 11, Aaron Cowboy Mason. Batting second, the second baseman, number 30, Miguel Pico Soto. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 22, Daniel Hernandez. Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 4, Adrian Torres. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 8, Abel Pina. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 2, Tyler Boggs. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 35, Bobby Chancho Galindo. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 12, Sean The Rock Ross. Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 6, Dakota Coco Kennedy. Pitching tonight, number 24, Ryan Birdman Bird. Please rise and remove your caps for the national anthem.
We're just about set for the first pitch here. 4:01 p.m. Central Standard Time from North Iowa and beautiful Bancroft here at historic Memorial Park. Wonderful day here for baseball and a great turnout for this afternoon game as Ryan Bird takes his spot on the mound. Going to be doing work from the stretch. Off the bump tonight in the start. Fort Dodge was kind enough to give us a brand new lineup just a few minutes ago, right before we announced it. Leading things off will be Adam Thompson at shortstop, followed by Guillen Jr. in left, batting third, Jackie Jimenez at third, Payne Kruger, the cleanup hitter in right field, Jamie Young, the first baseman, batting sixth, and now the designated hitter, Eddie Noguera, batting seventh in center field, Americo Luis, batting eighth and catching, Lyle Finney, batting ninth and now playing second base, Sam Kimmerly. So Ryan Bird, 13 strikeouts in 6 innings pitched. A 1-0 overall record so far this summer and a 3.33 ERA. This past spring, he held an overall record of 3-1 at SIUE. 34 strikeouts in just about 40 innings pitched. So let's hope Bird's stuff is on here today as he gets the start. Across the infield, we have Pena at first, Soto and Ross in the middle. And now playing third today, Bobby Galindo. Lance Russell, typical designated hitter or second baseman, is still ruled out today with a leg injury. Obviously hoping for one of our sluggers to return to the lineup, Lance Russell, but nevertheless, we're just about set to go here as the shortstop, Adam Thompson, steps in, and he had quite a day at the plate when the Bancroft Bandits were on the road at Fort Dodge at Patterson Field, picking up multiple hits. So Bird going to come set. First pitch fastball somehow missing, but we're underway here with a 1-0 count as Bird set to attack Thompson here to start things off in the top of the first. Second pitch rides the chalk outside for ball 2. So Bird still trying to get settled in here. The leadoff man, Adam Thompson, a shortstop that coaches Kieran and Van Vactor familiar with. Thompson out of Valley City State University in Valley City, North Dakota. A 2-0. Fastball right down the pipe for strike one. Bird comes set for the 2-1 here. From the stretch. Swung on and missed. Looks like we can already see some crisp movement on Bird's pitches. Looks like it's got a bit of a two-seam spin to it, tailing outwards. He gets back to even in the count, and he fires the 2-2. And he's going to sit him down looking. First batter and first strikeout of the day for the Birdman, Ryan Bird. So Bird to come set here for the second batter, Jose Guillen Jr. out of left field, wearing number 6, and first pitch, Boggs can't quite caress it. It's going to go to the backstop for ball 1. Bit of a cutter action right there, and tails too far inside for ball 1 here. Nobody on, 1 down. Bird to come set from the stretch once again, and the 1-0. This one riding inside at the letters for strike 1. Third pitch of the at-bat on the way as Bird kicks and fires, and another cutter tailing inside, and Tyler Boggs had a tremendous start behind the dish, doing the catching for Bancroft, but as of late, had a little trouble trying to catch the balls as still not in any pressure early on, but he's going to get that out of the way early as a ground ball back up the middle gets flicked off the glove of Bird, and Soto to take it the rest of the way. We're out number 2. Sharply hit ball that Bird just knocks down for Miko Soto to finish what he started for out number 2 on a 4-3 putout. So Guillen Jr. grounds out, and this is going to be the first time we see Jackie Jimenez. Bancroft 2-0 versus Fort Dodge on the year. But without a doubt, they have a hefty lineup at the plate. A lot of hitters up and down the order. As a first pitch slider from Bird going to find its way down the inside part of the plate for strike one. So Jimenez playing third base. Wearing number 29, standing in the right-handed batter's box. Second pitch fastball, rides outside for ball one. 1-1 count. Bird looks to retire the minors in order. Here's the pitch. Fastball is going to fool Jimenez with that one. He backs off. A little two-seam action right there. Going to nab the inside part of the zone for strike two as Bird works ahead. 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And the 1-2. Jimenez is just going to slap this one backwards. Foul ball. Jimenez to come back to the plate here. Down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Bird has his pitch. He kicks and fires, and Jimenez holds off on a fastball that tails away outside for ball 2. Bird comes set for the 2-2. Filthy off speed right there, but it's just going to ride a hair out of the zone. As Jimenez and Bird work a full count here. A good battle. The minors looking for their first base runner. The full count as Jimenez gets popped up, but Pena races towards it. He makes the grab in foul territory for out number 3. This one drifting towards the pole that is inside the stadium. And Pena almost had that one get away from him, but he makes a miraculous grab on a pop out at first for out number 3 as we go to the bottom of the first. Still scoreless.
Also, if anybody has ever left anything here, we do have a lost call now. It's at the gate where you come in.
As Bancroft comes to bat, they have played well thus far. 7-2 overall record. But some nights they haven't exactly gotten out to the fast start. And despite tremendous pitching, they have not exactly given the most support offensively. But when they do, it's safe to say that the tides turn in their favor early on. We already had big wins over Fort Dodge, 12-3 on just the third game of the year. A nice 10-3 victory over Storm Lake. And, of course, last time we were here at Memorial Park, 15-0 over Albert Lee. So with the home crowd filling the stands here in the bottom of the first, let's hope we can put on a show with the bats here today as the Bandits come to the plate to lead things off with Aaron Cowboy Mason. Went 1 for 4 last night. Also had a stolen base. Actually, on the first pitch of the game off, Tyler Jacobson sending a message. He swung on and drove a pitch to left center. The very first pitch of the game from Merchants Park last night. So let's wonder. Mason obviously going to keep that aggressive approach. He sees a pitch he likes early. He's going to swing on it. A hitter that likes to hunt fastballs. Finney's throw down to second, sails over to the backup.
For the Bandits, right fielder number 11, Aaron Cowboy Mason.
So Mason steps up to the plate for his first at-bat of the day. 3 straight games as the leadoff hitter for the Bandits, as we're starting to hope for a feel for a more consistent lineup offensively. A familiar pitcher for Coach Kieran, Houston Hawkins, takes the bump as the first pitch fastball going to miss low and away, ball 1. Aaron Mason, 11 stolen bases on the summer. Batting average well over 300. We'll be sure to get stats updated as well. Second pitch, a little bit of chin music action. Going to miss for ball 2 as Mason gets out of the way. A 2-0 hitters count here to the Bandits' leadoff hitter. The Bandits wearing the purple jerseys, the Fort Dodge Miners in the orange and black trim. Here's the 2-0. Mason trying to go the other way. A nice oppo approach, but it's going to sail into the parking lot. So we'll cut the count in half here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody on, nobody out to the Bandits' leadoff batter. Hawkins going from the windup. And he fires, and a ball chopped straight down and headbutted by Mason for a foul ball. So Hawkins quickly working back to even in the count here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Hawkins quickly battles back. Hawkins shakes off a pitch, and he has it as he winds and fires. Mason grounds this one the other way. It might have been a snap of the bat as it dribbles long enough for the second baseman, Sam Kimmerly, to make the play for out number 1. And now stepping up to the plate, Miguel Miko Soto with 7 hits in the past 3 games, as he has been seeing the ball very well here in week 3, bumping him all the way up to the number 2 hitter in the order. Soto, a graduate of New Mexico Military Institute and a future commit to a Division II Southwest Oklahoma State University. Soto steps back in the box, waiting the first pitch, and here comes Hawkins from the windup. Fastball just below the knees for ball 1. The count is 1-0 here as Hawkins goes to the plate, and this one sails in the other box for ball 2. Hawkins got down early last, count 2-0. Able to work back up. The 2-0 from the windup as Soto goes upstairs and fouls this one over the backstop. Swung on and fouled for strike 1. Hawkins begins his wind. 4th pitch of the at-bat. This one riding above the letters for ball 3. Another hitter's count here for Miko Soto. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 down. Nobody on base. And here's the 3-1 as Soto takes it below the knees for ball 4. Free 90 for Soto as he heads to first and the first base runner of today's game. We have the future Rice Owl, Daniel Hernandez, stepping up. The first game he went without a hit yesterday. The lone other game scheduled to play today was canceled at Hike Field between the Alberley Lakers and the Storm Lake Whitecaps. First pitch swung on a miss for Hernandez as got the lone Father's Day game here, prime time at 4 p.m. An afternoon contest between the Fort Dodge Gypsum Miners and the Bancroft Bandits as we're here in the bottom of the first. An 0-1 count, 1 down, Soto on first base. And the number 3 hitter for Bancroft up at the plate, Daniel Hernandez. Hawkins now going from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Hernandez just getting a piece of it. Fouling it back to the parking lot once more as he'll now go down in the count 0-2. Hernandez steps back in here. He gets the pitch, sees Soto at first. And here's the 0-2. Breaking ball sails well over the catcher, Finney. Soto will take second base there on a wild pitch. So now a runner advances into scoring position here with Daniel Hernandez at the plate. A good RBI opportunity for him. And we're hoping for another fast start at the plate for the Bandits. Try to offer some run support for Ryan Bird. Hawkins comes set. Count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Soto dances around second, and he kicks and fires. Hernandez strokes this one to deep left field. Luis races back towards it. He'll make the grab. Soto heads off for third. The throw way off, as Jimenez is going to go out of his way to make the grab. Hernandez flies out to deep left field. Soto will tag up and take third base. Not a whole lot of wind today, and it's definitely not blowing in. So another RBI opportunity with Soto standing in on third. The left-hander Adrian Torres stepping up to the plate. Hawkins to go back from the windup here with 2 down. First pitch swung on, roped into right field, and Adrian Torres will drive in Soto from third and give the Bandits a 1-0 lead with an RBI single to right. First pitch of the at-bat, and Torres turns on this one with that familiar smooth swing of his. Scoreboard now reads 1-0 for Bancroft, still 2 down. With Torres now leading off at first, and Abel Pena, today's first baseman, coming up to the plate. First pitch off speed, going to find its way in the zone for strike 1. Hawkins working ahead here, going from the stretch. And Pena back-to-back singles as he has another nice stroke into right field. And the left-handed batters seeing the ball very well as our 4-5 hitters with 2 nice strokes. Back-to-back singles as we now have runners at first and second. And the Bandits getting the first 2 hits of the ball game with 2 outs here. And on a given day, the Bandits have been not too shabby with 2-out hitting so far this summer. So we're now going to see Tyler Boggs coming up to the plate here with 2 down, 2 runners on. Batting 6th today, doing the catching. First pitch to Boggs as he lets this one ride above the letters for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Boggs, the slow roller to shortstop, and Thompson will just step on second. Fielder's choice for out number 3. The Bandits leave 2 stranded on 2 hits, but Adrian Torres drives in the first run of the game as Bancroft's out to an early lead, 1-0, as we head to the top of the second. You're listening to Bandits Baseball. Peyton Krugler, the cleanup hitter for Fort Dodge, stepping up to the plate for his first at-bat. 4, 5, 6 due up for the Miners here in the top half of inning number 2 as they look to get back to even after the Bandits take an early 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first. First pitch above the letters, ball 1. Bird with 1 strikeout and forcing 2 other batters bat themselves out. And second pitch, grounder back up the middle, and Ross won't get to it in time. Sharply hit, but it'll be an infield single for Peyton Krugler.
Next bat for the Miners, first baseman number 26, the beer batter, Jamie Young.
Following the infield single from Peyton Krugler, we have the first baseman, Jamie Young. The hand-picked beer batter here today. We have a solid turnout. Let's hope they're thirsty as Young steps up for his first at-bat of the day. 1 runner on, Bird still going from the stretch as Krugler. Quick pick over attempt in first, not in time. Bird with a solid movement. Obviously the southpaw pitcher. He's going to come set here for the first pitch of the at-bat, and another pickoff attempt. A quick step, but not in time. Bird now goes to the plate, and first pitch just off the plate for ball 1. He comes set for the 1-0. And the pitch. Rides high here for ball 2. Ryan Bergen at the reset here with no outs following the leadoff single for Krugler. Now he's got to get back down to the zone. The 2-0, and Young pops this one up out of play for a foul ball, strike 1. Bird gets the pitch as he looks to get back to even here with the 2-1, and he kicks and fires. Not a bad pitch, but Boggs drops the ball here. It'll be called ball 3. Bandits are looking for their first out. Miners looking for their second base runner here. And a pickoff attempt. Somehow not getting him, and a great movement that almost fooled Peyton Krugler. They call him safe there. Still a runner on first as Bird with a 3-1 count here to Jamie Young, the first baseman. Fifth pitch of the at-bat as this one's popped up out of play. Foul ball, strike 2. We now got a full count here. I work a full count here as Bird goes from the stretch. Pickoff attempt. Nothing there. Count still 3-2 following another foul ball. Bird to the plate. And he sits him down. Strike 3 to the beer batter. And I'm not sure why Young flipped the bat. That one right down the pipe for Bird's second strikeout.
Next to bat for the Miners, designated hitter number 24, Eddie Nagata.
That'll bring up Eddie Noguera. 6th batter in the minor order. And designated hitter today. He sure has a lot of pop in his bat. So let's see how Bird goes the plan of approach. And first pitch, ball 1, riding high and outside the zone. Jamie Young drawing an 8-pitch at-bat, so got to watch the pitch count getting grounded up here. Back up the middle as it goes right through the 5-hole of Miko Soto as Krugler will round second and take third. They anticipated the double play, but Soto got ahead of himself. It's going to be E4.
20, Americo Luis.
Got to field the ball first on that one. Goes right through the legs of Soto as Noguera will take first place. And the Miners are in good position to tie this thing up with Americo Luis standing in at the plate. First pitch to Luis. He's going to hold off on a pitch high for ball one. Bird quickly going to have to regain the composure here with a 1-0 count. And he'll settle back down here for strike one. Bird to go from the stretch. One's on the scoreboard here. The 1-1, he gets Luis chasing outside. Swung on and missed. Strike two. The number 7 hitter here out of center field, wearing number 21, Americo Luis, down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners at the corners. Luis calls time momentarily here. We quickly set. 1-2. Pitch just cutting inside the zone, and Luis steps out of the way. Ball 2. Bird doing a good job getting a ground ball from Noguera, which should have twisted 2. Now he finds himself in a jam here. A 2-2 count. Luis holds off on a very hittable pitch. Called for ball 3, not even a check to the first base umpire. Got a full count here, 1 down. Pickoff attempt, nothing. Bird comes set from the stretch. 3-2, swung on and fouled to the parking lot. And that got a tail light on one unfortunate car. Count still full here as Luis fends off a pitch and gets him chasing upstairs. Swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Next to bat for the Miners, catcher number 15, Lyle Finney.
We'll go to Lyle Finney, the number 8 hitter and the catcher. 2 down, runners on first and third. Ryan Bird looking to get himself out of a jam after recording his 3rd strikeout through 7 batters faced. First pitch to Finney. Nice curveball in there for strike 1. Bird with a lot of movement on his pitches, so Boggs has his work cut out for him. Bird comes set from the 0-1, and he fires outside. Boggs races to it and catches it for ball 1. A 1-1, 2 down. 3rd pitch of the at-bat. Finney throws the hips back to a ball that cuts back in the zone. Another 2-seamer from Bird. And there for strike 2. So here we go with the 1-2. The pitch. Just missing a hair too high. Ball 2. Got a 2-2 count here as Bird comes set. Deuce is on the scoreboard. And he kicks and fires. Slow curveball, and he's going to get him swinging and missing. Strikeout number 4 to end things in the top of the 2nd as Ryan Bird gets himself out of a jam. We'll go to the bottom of the 2. as the Miners leave 2 runners stranded on 1 hit, 1 error. No runs given up, 1-0, heading into the bottom of the second. You're listening to Bandits Baseball. Seven, 8, 9 due up for the Bandits here in the bottom half of inning number 2 with the third baseman, number 35, Bobby Galindo. Let's see if Bobby can get a hold of one here to start things off for the Bandits in the bottom of the second as we're looking to add here to our 1-run lead. Steps in Houston Hawkins, still going from the windup here. First pitch of the at-bat, and Galindo takes a hack and just gets a piece of it for strike 1. Bandits aggressive, looking to showcase their offensive prowess once again. So far, the highlight of the summer has been our tremendous pitching, and here's the 0-1. Off speed, going to miss below the knees for ball 1. Might have been a changeup there. And here's the 1-1 as Galindo just gets a piece of it, and Sean Ross makes the grab. Third pitch of the at-bat fouled off, and we got a 1-2 count. Houston Hawkins still going back to the windup here. He's up in the count, 1-2. The pitch, high and outside for ball 2. Galindo steps back in here. Fifth pitch of the at-bat on the way. As he winds and fires, Galindo just gets a piece of it. Seeing a lot of pitches here, keeping the aggressive approach. Count still reads 2-2. Hawkins fires. This one in the other batter's box for ball 3. Not a bad frame from Finney, though. Still a good pitch to lay off from Galindo there, as the count reads full now. Nevertheless, a solid at-bat for Galindo, but let's see him on base here. Base hit, ball 4 approach. The 7th pitch of the at-bat on the way. The 3-2. Galindo pops this one up to center. And it's going to fall for Galindo. Heads to second. The throw. Not in time. Galindo with a lead-off double. And the big man with the hustle as he just gets underneath the tag. A gutsy decision to head to second on that one, but it pays off as he's now in scoring position for the third Bandits hit in 7 batters. And we'll bring up our shortstop, Sean Ross. Had a single to left yesterday, but almost an RBI before a nice relay from Carroll took away the first run of the game. First pitch of the at-bat to Ross, and a bit of a hesitation on that swing as indecisively swings and misses for strike 1. Hawkins to go back from the stretch here. Got an 0-1 count. Checks on Galindo at second, nothing there. Second pitch, off speed. Gonna get Ross swinging and missing for strike 2. Ross calls time as Hawkins takes his. Waiting for a pitch well ahead in the count here, 0-2 to the number 8 batter, Sean Ross. The 0-2 on the way, in the dirt, and Galindo with a good jump. But a nice block from Finney. Keep it from a wild pitch. The count now reads 1-2. Ross to step back up to the plate here. And here's the 1-2, and a swing and a miss to Sean Ross for strike 3. So we'll now go to Dakota Coco Kennedy, the 9th hitter. That'll be the first out here in the bottom of the second following the leadoff double from Bobby Galindo. So Kennedy steps up for his first at-bat of the day. He doubled earlier this week in the home game against Albert Lee as a pinch hitter. With 1 down, here's the first pitch to Kennedy, and swung on, popped up out of play. Be a foul ball, strike 1. Score still 1-0 thanks to an RBI single from Adrian Torres, but the Bandits are looking to add here. In the bottom of second with Galindo in scoring position. Hawkins to come set from the stretch. Fires the 0-1. Breaking ball that's going to die in the dirt for ball 1. The 1-1 from the stretch, and he's going to tag Kennedy. Hit by pitch, and a free 90 there as Kennedy takes first. We'll go back to the top of the order with Aaron Cowboy Mason. 0 for 1 with a broken bat, ground out to second, and a big opportunity for him to add to the Bandits' lead here. Galindo at second, Coco now at first. Coach Kieran telling his runners to see the ball through the infield, not wanting to be doubled up here. So Hawkins gets his pitch, still working from the stretch now with 2 runners on. Goes to the plate, and Mason with a late swing. Fouled straight right as the dugout fans duck out of the way. An 0-1 count as Mason swings at the first pitch. Stretch from the 0-1. late tail that goes in the other box as Mason will hold off it for ball one. Hawkins goes set once again. We're back to even 1-1, one down. And Mason goes upstairs, hits this one in the air to center as it looks like Luis has the grab. And he had a great throw to third to hold Galindo at second. So Mason flies out for out number 2.
Next bat for the Bandits, second baseman number 30, Miguel Soto.
We'll go back to Miko Soto. He drew a walk in his first at-bat. So let's see what he can do here. 2 runners on, 2 down. Now would be another good time for one of those Soto line drives. Hawkins comes set for the 5th batter of the inning. First pitch swung on and missed from Soto, strike 1. Count still 0-1. Hawkins to the plate. Soto goes chasing on a fastball outside, swung on and missed for strike 2. Down to the final strike here in the bottom of the second. Hawkins gets his pitch. He's ahead in the count 0-2. Fastball as he screams at it. Pops this one up to shallow center field. And 2 players collide, but it's going to be the second baseman making the grab. Yes, they do make the grab for out number 3, but a boneheaded play as 2 players collide. As it was the second baseman, Sam Kimmerly, swooping in to make the grab. We'll head to the 3rd inning here as the Bandits leave 2 runners stranded. You're listening to Bandits Baseball. Scoreboard reads 1-0. First pitch here to Guillen Jr. swung on and missed for strike one. 10 batters faced, 6 strikeouts for Ryan Bird. And here's the 0-1. Swung on, driven the other way, and it'll be second base hit for the Miners of Fort Dodge. With 2 down, Jose Guillen Jr. singles to right. Nice line drive as Bird living all over the zone, and he gets an outside fastball taken the other way off of Guillen Jr. Bird still working from the stretch. Guillen not even leading off first as he gets Jimenez swinging on that first pitch fastball, strike one. Jimenez 0 for 1 with a foul out to first base back in the first. There's the 0-1. It's driven to deep left field, and this is going to be down and extra bases as Kennedy comes up throwing. Ross cuts it off, and nobody's covering second base as Pena had to race all the way from first. Be a 2-out double with runners now at third and second for Fort Dodge. And there's a big reason why Jackie Jimenez finds himself early on in the season at the 3-hole. He turns on one and cranks it to deep left for a double. With 2 outs here, the Miners once again with a great opportunity to drive in some runs. Got to clean up here. Peyton Krugler has a single already in this game. Bird fools him on that first pitch, strike one. Krugler steps back in with the 0-1 count, looking to reset. Bird coming set from the stretch. The 0-1. Krugler just chops this one backwards. Foul ball, strike two. Bird working ahead of Krugler here, looking to get out of another jam. The 0-2 won't get Krugler chasing there, ball one. And Bird notices Guillen Jr. dancing around off of third. And the pitch. Swung on, taken the other way as Mason races towards it and makes the grab. Good range from Mason, as obviously former right fielder myself, that is a hard play to make. With high pressure situation like that, Krugler got a good piece of the bat. Mason makes the grab for out number 3. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 3. The Bandits still clutching to a 3-run lead from Bancroft. You're listening to Bandits Baseball.
Designated hitter number 22, Daniel Hernandez.
We're in the heart of the Bandits order here. 3-4-5 due up. 1-0 here. The Bandits still looking to add. After 2 straight innings, Ryan Bird has to get himself out of a couple of jams. Nevertheless, 6 strikeouts through 3 complete innings of work as we now go to Daniel Hernandez. Hawkins goes from the wind. Pitch riding above the letters, ball 1. Hernandez flew out to deep left field back in the first. And here's the 1-0. That pitch riding the chalk. A late attempt at a frame from Finney, not going to go over. A 2-0 hitter's count here for Hernandez as he looks to get back on the right track after going 0 for 4 last night. Takes this one the other way, but it's hit high in the air. Looks like Kimmerly will make the grab for out number 1. With a 2-0 count, not exactly the best pitch selection to swing at right there. A high and outside fastball. Hit straight up, popping out to second. 1 for 1 with an RBI single already, Adrian Torres. Able to drive in the lone run of the game so far. He'll have to work here with 1 down, nobody on. First pitch from Hawkins. Torres lays off for ball 1. The 1-0 from the windup as Torres rips this one right back up the middle, but good positioning for the shortstop, Adam Thompson, as this one takes a perfect slice towards him, and he'll take it to first for out number 2. A well-batted ball for Torres. Just catch the barrel on that one. Unfortunately, just right at the shortstop. 2 batters and 2 quick outs for the Bandits as we'll now go to the 5th hitter and first baseman, Abel Pena. With 2 outs, here's the first pitch as Pena lays off. Ball 1. 1-0 count here. Pena also 1 for 1 with a single. Big swing and a miss, and he comes up empty-handed. Strike 1. 1-1 count. Here comes Hawkins, and Pena snaps the bat as it bounces to Kimmerly. The throw is off, but he's going to get him on the tag. Out number 3. 3 batters, 3 outs as Hawkins retides the side in order. We're going to go to the 4th inning. Scoreboard still reading 1-0. Bandits out in front from Memorial Park. Both the Peak of Ames prospects and Carroll Merchants in non-league action today, as the Albert Lee Storm Lake matchup has been postponed due to wet field conditions at Hike Field. So we've played an hour here from Memorial Park as we're starting things off in the top of the 4th with Jamie Young. 0 for 1 with a strikeout already tonight. The beer batter, Jamie Young. Let's see if we can make it 2. Just waiting for the third base umpire as We're set to go here. Start off the top of the fourth. Bancroft still out in front, 1-0. Bird comes set from the stretch. And he fires. This one skips in the dirt as Young jumps out of the way. A ball at the ankles. The 1-0 count as Young flicks this one off of Boggs for a foul ball, strike one, as Bird gets back to even in the count. Here's the 1-1 from Bird. Fastball just riding the chalk inside for ball two. Once again, we thank you for tuning in to today's YouTube broadcast. Sorry we couldn't get the feed working for some unknown reason from Merchants Park last night, despite crystal clear internet. So should that interruption ever happen again, be sure to head over to our Facebook page. 3 balls, 1 strike here to the number 5 hitter, Jamie Young. And here's the 3-1. Popped up foul. Once again, Bird working a full count on the beer batter. The 3-2. Bird kicks and fires as Young claps this one the other way, and it goes past Soto's outstretched glove. Down and right for a leadoff single for Jamie Young. Good 2-strike approach as Young just fends that one off the other way. But a good effort from Soto. Eddie Noguera reached base safely by an error last time. After a ground ball hit to Soto went through the legs. Let's see if we can get another grounder here. First pitch of the at-bat, riding the chalk inside, ball 1. A 1-0 count from Bird as he goes back from the stretch. The pitch, nice off speed, finds its way in the zone for strike 1. The count's back to even 1-1. Swing and a miss from Noguera, strike 2. As Bird continues to hunt for his first out here in the 4th. Still no action in either bullpen as we got a low-scoring 1-run game here. Bird comes set. Goes to the plate. Another ball inside. Count gets back to even 2-2. Young just barely taking a lead off at first. The 2-2. Noguera, once again, a slow dribbler the other way as Soto going to have to flick it to first, and they'll get him in time for out number 1. Noguera almost getting an infield single on a hard 90. A slow rolling chopper to second. But Soto going to make the play in time for out number 1, but Young will advance to second. And into scoring position for another powerful bat out of center field, number 21, Americo Luis. First pitch of the at-bat, Bird kicks and fires. Just off the plate, ball 1. third inning in a row that the Miners have base runners in scoring position. We'll see if Bird can persevere once again as second pitch of the at-bat just flicked off the glove of Boggs. Foul ball. Count evens up once again, 1-1. The 1-1. The bad spot right there, and a good frame from Boggs, just missing off the plate, ball 2. Two-one count here as Luis looking for a pitch to drive. Young dancing around off second. Holds off as Luis drives this one to deep right center. It's going to be down and extra bases as Young comes racing around third. And it will be an RBI double with one out for Americo Luis.
Next batter for the Miners, catcher number 15, Lyle Finney.
1-2, and the Miners must be looking for those outside pitches. Most of their hits today have been the other way. So Luis now leads off second as he ties this game up 1-1. And a first pitch to Lyle Finney in there for strike one as he's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Got an 0-1 count. Bird from the stretch. 2 pitches, 2 strikes. As that fastball once again Finney looks at. Bird comes set for the 0-2, and he fires. This one high and outside, ball 1. Bird still up in the count, 1-2. And he goes to the plate. And he's going to sit him down. 3 strikes all looked at for Lyle Finney. Strikeout number 7 for Bird. We're back here at the bottom of the order for Sam Kimmerly. Right-handed batter, second baseman. 0 for 1 with a K back in the third. First pitch of the at-bat, fastball just off the plate, ball 1. Kimberly going to call time at the plate. Bird steps back on, looking to reset here with a 1-0 count to Kimberly. The pitch, good frame there from Boggs as it finds its way on the outside part of the zone, strike 1. And here's the 1-1 count from Bird. Luis with a healthy lead off at second. Here's the pitch, swung on, driven to center. Good positioning from Torres as he comes up throwing to the plate, and they send the runner. I'm surprised on the call to send the runner from third. Adrian Torres in perfect position to get the out at the plate for out number 3. Big throw from center fielder Adrian Torres to end things after the top of the 4th, but the Miners get 1 run back. We got a tie ball game, 1-1 here from Memorial Park. You're listening to Bandits Baseball. Scoreboard is tied here 1-1 now. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Bandits here in the bottom of the fourth as we look to retake the lead, but the first pitch taken for strike one. So Tyler Boggs, a very good offensive catcher out of Yavapai Community College. Looking for a pitch to drive here on an 0-1. He's going to hold off. A breaking ball in the dirt outside for ball one. Here's the 1-1. A little bit of chin music there, missing for ball two on that fastball. Boggs 0 for 1 with a fielder's choice back in the first. And here's the 2-1. He swings, pops this one up. It's going to drift out of play. So Hawkins quickly ties the count back up here, 2 balls to 2 strikes. Hawkins so far with solid command of his pitches, mixing it up very nicely. There's the 2-2. The pitch has Boggs, a late defensive swing, but not bad contact as he sends one sailing out of play to the right side. So Boggs going to have to expand the zone here, fight back on a 2-2 count. The pitch, he'll hold off, and the check to first is he won't go. Holds off on ball 3. Count goes to full. The full count from the windup. Boggs lays off on a breaking ball outside. And a tough duel there. Tyler Boggs out last for ball 4. A free 90. So let's hope Galindo can follow up following the Boggs walk as Galindo steps in 1 for 1 with a double to center. Galindo looking for a pitch to drive as was a bit of a greasy double. The center fielder races in and runs past the ball and beats a throw at second. First pitch to Galindo, off speed outside for ball 1. Still no action in either Fort Dodge or Bancroft bullpen. Got a 1-0 count here to Galindo as Hawkins comes set. And the stretch from the 1-0. Galindo will lay off on that one, and a late call on a fastball for strike 1. Galindo steps back in, looking for his pitch to drive here. The count's 1-1, nobody out. Boggs with a short lead at first. Pitch swung on and got around that one. Foul to the right side. Boggs takes a slightly bigger lead. Hawkins from the stretch. And the 1-2. Galindo buckles at the knees, but he'll lay off of a fastball in the dirt for ball 2. Galindo steps back in here as the count evens up to 2-2. Bandits looking to retake the lead here. And here's the pitch. Galindo lays off, and we're back to a full count here for ball 3. 2 batters here in the bottom of the 4th, and back-to-back full counts. As Galindo steps back in for a base hit ball 4 approach. Hoping for something positive here as Hawkins has his pitch. Set from the stretch. And the 3-2, Boggs takes off. This one roped the other way. Galindo buys his second hit. Boggs heads to third. The throw not in time. Great hit and run call there. Boggs draws the shortstop over to the bag, and Galindo shoots one through the shortstop gap. Second hit of the day for Bobby Galindo. And now a good opportunity for Sean Ross to come up big with 2 runners on and 1 in scoring position. And nobody out here. Hawkins comes set. And the first pitch to Ross. First pitch curveball. Strike 1. Ross with already a healthy amount of strikeouts this summer. Having a bit of trouble with the breaking balls. And here's the 0-1 count. Nobody out. The pitch, fastball as Ross hits this one in the air to deep right. Could be a sac fly opportunity. And it's going to be down as Ross could have taken second base, but Galindo now going to third. RBI single for Sean Ross. No contact from the right fielder, Peyton Krugler. So you can count that as an RBI single. And with that, Boggs scores from third, and Bancroft retakes the lead 2-1. Still nobody out here with the 9-hitter, Dakota Coco Kennedy, up at the plate. First pitch to Kennedy. Not bad framework from Finney, but it looked slightly high for ball 1. Runner still at the corners. Second pitch of the at-bat, fastball. Looks like the same spot for ball 2. As this pitch just gets flicked to the backstop. Good hack with 2-0 count. Now we strike 1. Ross heads for second as that pitch from Hawkins going to miss in the other box for ball 3. And a good jump and a stolen base from Sean Ross. Two ducks in the pond, nobody out, and a big 3-1 count here for Kennedy. Pitch from Hawkins. This one sails over the backstop. Galindo races to the plate, and he will score. Still have runners at the corners here, and now a 3-1 ball game. And still nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. Bancroft out in front as we go back to the top of the order. Now Sean Ross takes third, and Kennedy second time on base with a walk. So now Aaron Cowboy Mason, the leadoff batter for Bancroft, steps back up to the plate, third at bat. Another RBI opportunity for him. First pitch, he'll lay off that one high and outside for ball one. Looks like we do see action in the Fort Dodge bullpen. Looks to be Caven Crowell, a right-hander that we've already seen 2 other times. Once in relief, once in a start, and he did a solid job in both outings. Kennedy takes off for second. Mason grounds this one back up the middle. RBI ground out, but the runners will advance, and it will be an RBI for Mason. But Fort Dodge finally records their first out of the inning.
Next bat for the Bandits, second baseman number 30, Miguel Nico Soto.
Scoreboard now reads Bancroft 4-1. Immediately after Fort Dodge gets the 1 run to tie it up, Bancroft answers with 3 thus far and only 1 out. Miguel Nico Soto steps up to the plate. Reaching base once by a walk back in the first. And the first pitch riding the chalk outside for ball 1. So a good jump from Kennedy. No doubt that might have been a stolen base. But it was another hit and run opportunity there for Bancroft. So 1 out for Mason, but he does come away with an RBI. And here's the 1-0. Looks like Soto holds off on a check swing. That ball missing high for ball 2. Kennedy takes his lead at second. Hawkins with the 2-0. Missing in the other box for ball 3. Hawkins just trying to regain his composure. So far this inning, he's walked 2 batters and given up 2 base hits and 3 Bandit runs. The 3-0. That fastball will get him over, just nabbing the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Hawkins coming set for the 3-1 and the pitch. In the dirt outside, ball 4, and another free 90.
Next bat for the Bandits, designated number 22, Daniel Hernandez.
So now Daniel Hernandez will step up to the plate for his 3rd at-bat of the day. He's 0 for 2 thus far, but he's looking for a big swing here. Still 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th with 2 runners on first and second. First pitch of the at-bat to Hernandez, and he flicks this one over the backstop. And an 0-1 count here to Hernandez. And here's the 0-1. Runners take off. The throw to third. Not in time. Double steal pays off. Still 2 strikes. I'm not sure the count. The count is still 0-2 as strike 2 for Hernandez. Oh-2 count here as Hawkins goes back to the windup and the pitch. Hernandez slaps this one foul down the third base side. 3 pitches and we still got an 0-2 count. And good heads-up base running there as Kennedy steals third. And Soto takes second. So now 2 ducks to the pond, still less than 2 outs with 1. Hawkins still going from the wind, and he finally starts. And the pitch. in the dirt, and a nice block from Finney to knock it down. We'll go back to even here for ball 2. Never mind, that was the first ball of the at-bat, 1-2. So Hawkins still going deep in the count here as Hernandez frustrated as he pops out to first with 2 runners on. So one last opportunity for the Bandits to keep on adding here. The bottom of the 4th. Torres 1 for 2 thus far. First pitch fastball and a nice frame from Finney. We'll get it over for strike 1. Let's hope Torres can pick up Hernandez here with 2 down. The pitch swung on and a nice shot off the bat, but it's going to go directly to the second baseman. Sam Kimberly doesn't even have to move on that one as he makes the grab for out number 3. But the Bandits still plate 3 runs to retake the lead here, 4-1, heading to the 5th inning. Here from Memorial Park, you're listening to Bandits Baseball. Back here in the top of the 5th as it looks like we go back to the top of the order with Adam Thompson, the shortstop. Ryan Bird still going strong after 4 complete innings of work. Seven strikeouts for the Birdman thus far. Second pitch of the at-bat, fastball, and that one's piped for strike 1. We'll get back to even in the count here. 1-1 on the way. Fastball right in the chalk outside for ball 2. This pitch gets popped up from Thompson, and it looks like Soto calls off Ross, and he'll make the grab in shallow center for out number 1. Following the pop out, we'll go to the number 2 hitter, Jose Guillen Jr. had a single back in the third, was left stranded on third. With one out, and he almost gets tagged. A fastball that gets away from Bird. Bird comes set from the 1-0. One down. Guillen will lay off an outside breaking ball for ball 2. Bird fires the 2-0. Late break right there as it just nabs the zone. Good pitch from Bird for strike 1. Get back in the count here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody on. Another breaking ball, and too much break this time. It goes below the knees for ball 3. Looks like we could see right-hander Caven Crowell and potentially another right-handed pitcher, number 22. Don't quite have a roster, and Guillen tosses the bat off after looking at strike 2. So Bird still doing work here after getting back to even a full count, and fastball somehow missing for ball 4 as Guillen finds himself on base for the second time after drawing the walk. We'll now go to Jackie Jimenez, 1 for 2, and he drove a big double to deep left field. His last at bat back in the third. So Jimenez steps in with a runner on first. Still nobody in the Bancroft bullpen. With 1 down, 1 runner on first, Bird comes set and fires. Pitch just drifting out of the zone for ball 1. So far, 4 minor hits, 1 bandit error in the defense, and a curveball as Boggs shifts his body outside. Can't get the frame for ball 2. Looks like we could be potentially seeing the Wild Thing right-hander Austin Atwood, relief pitcher out of Alcorn State. Already 2 solid appearances, both against Fort Dodge, ironically, as he'll head out to the Bancroft bullpen. Here's the 2-0 as Guillen takes a few hard steps first. Draws ball 3 from Ryan Bird here. Jimenez way up in the count. 3 balls, no strikes. 3-0 from the stretch, but a quick pick over to hold Guillen on at first. Here's the 3-0. Fastball taken, strike 1. The 3-1 to Jimenez as he pops this one up to second. Soto makes the grab and the throw to first. Double play. And how do you like that? Miko Soto twisting it himself to end things in the top of the 5th. Scoreboard still reads 4-1 as the Miners leave 1 run stranded. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to Bandits Baseball. We got 5, 6, 7 due up for the Bandits here. Abel Pena to lead things off, and he will lay off the first pitch here for strike one. Pena looking for a big pitch to drive here. It's 1 for 2 thus far with a single back in the first. And here's the 0-1. Fastball missing inside, gets him to back off. As we still have the right-hander Houston Hawkins doing work for Fort Dodge. The 1-1 count. This pitch missing below the knees. We've seen 5 complete innings of work for Ryan Bird, 7 total strikeouts, 1 run given up on 4 minor hits. So we'll see if we'll see the reemergence of the wild thing Austin Atwood in the 6th. Atwood with a fastball sitting low 90s. Mixing it up very well with a curveball, slider, changeup. The 2-2 as Hawkins shakes off a pitch following another Pena foul ball. He comes set, the wind, and the delivery. A curveball just off the plate for ball 3. Not a bad spot right there. But Pena works the count full here to lead things off in the 5th. The pitch, and this one rides below the knees, ball 4. Another walk given up by Hawkins. Fort Dodge calling for a mound visit here. Five walks given up by Hawkins and 1 hit batter. So you could really just take this at-bat to at-bat. Hawkins has been pretty solid thus far, and it looks like he'll stay in the game. But the 5 walks and 1 hit batter, the Bandits have been able to take advantage with some timely hitting and some good base running as well. 4 runs scored on 5 base hits. So the Bandits have done a good job getting on base thus far, as Pena leads things off with a walk and will now go to Tyler Boggs. First pitch of the at-bat. Trying to inside out a pitch, but he's going to foul this one off straight right for strike 1. Hawkins comes set from the stretch. And he kicks and fires the 0-1, this one in the dirt. Finney with a backhanded stop for ball 1. Nobody out as Pena takes a lead off at first. Extends and he takes off for second. Boggs shoots it the other way. Another hit and run possibly. But it'll pay off, but it will be out number 1 as Boggs grounds out to second. But Pena takes second base.
Next man for the Bandits, third baseman number 35, Bobby Chancho Galindo.
So good job to advance Pena there in scoring position for Bobby Galindo, standing in 2 for 2 with a double and 1 run scored already. So Galindo can get his third base hit of the day here, but he's going to offer at the first pitch of the at-bat on a check swing. Missing for strike 1. So Hawkins fools him with that one. Galindo steps back in. Hawkins still going from the stretch. He goes to the plate with the 0-1. Then Galindo takes that fastball at the knees for strike 2. Now he's going to have to battle back down 0-2 in the count. Galindo either searching for his third hit of the game or third trip on base. Looking to drive in Pena from second. Hawkins comes set from the stretch in the 0-2. And Galindo calls time after Hawkins in a staring contest with Pena at second. No pitch. Hawkins still up in the count, 0-2. Nothing at second. And a pitch out here for ball 1. Galindo still alive in the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the stretch from the 1-2. Swung on and roped foul. With 1 down, the Bandits look to keep on adding here following a 3-run 4th inning. The 1-2, and he'll get Galindo swinging for strike 3. Hawkins outlasts Galindo there. That'll be out number 2, and we'll go to the shortstop, Sean Ross. 1 for 2 with an RBI single. It was a deep fly ball to right that just drifted past the right fielder, Peyton Krugler. So he's definitely getting a little more love from Krugler, playing deep and right. Hawkins looking to retire the Bandits here unscathed. With 2 down, here's the first pitch of the at-bat. First pitch curveball. Just riding inside the zone for ball 1. Coach Van Vactor telling Ross to expect the off-speed, as that's looked to be a bit of kryptonite here in the summer. Here's the 1-0 from the stretch as Hawkins comes set. The pitch, and Ross almost getting a hold of that one, but a big swing and a miss for strike 1. A big 2-out at-bat here for Sean Ross. Looking for his second RBI of the game. Hawkins with the 1-1. Runner takes off for third. The throw from Finney. Not in time as Pena steals third. A good throw from Finney, but as a matter of fact, it drew Jimenez off at third, and Pena came off the bag, almost getting him with the tag, but not in time. So now Pena moves 90 feet closer. Two-one count here to Ross, and breaking ball almost getting him on the arm there, inside for ball 3. And a hitter's count here for Sean Ross. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 down. One more Bandits run hangs in the balance. Hawkins now going from the windup. 3-1 fastball, roped, foul down the third base side. Hawkins working another full count here. And a big standoff here with Hawkins and Ross. He goes from the wind. The 3-2 curveball getting Ross swinging. Strike 3 to end it in the 5th, scoreless. No runs as Pena gets held stranded on third. No hits and 1 walk. 2 strikeouts, courtesy of Houston Hawkins. We'll go to the 6th inning here from Memorial Park. Scoreboard still reads Bandits 4, Miners 1. You're listening to Bandits Baseball. So after 5 complete innings, it looks like Ryan Bird's day has come to an end. And coming into the game now, right-hander out of Alcorn State, Austin the Wild Thing Atwood with his 3rd appearance on the year. Tremendous command of his pitches. Very hard velo and a good movement on his slider. Try to get to his stats here soon. A very fun pitcher to watch. So in 2 appearances, Atwood has 1 win, no losses. In 4 1/3 innings pitched, he has 8 strikeouts, 2 walks, only 4 hits given up, and no runs given up thus far. We'll start things off 4-5-6 with Peyton Krugler stepping in 1 for 2 already to lead things off here in the top of the 6th. First pitch from Atwood, and it's popped up to the right side, but it'll drift out of play. So Atwood starts off the count 0-1 ahead here. The pitch, slow rolling in, it's stroked to left. Kennedy races towards it, and he makes the grab on the run for out number 1.
Next bat for the Miners, first baseman, number 26, the beer batter, Jamie Young.
2 pitches, and Krugler flies out to left, and we'll go to the beer batter, Jamie Young. Atwood already facing 1 beer batter on the year and striking him out with ease. But it might be tough here with the first baseman, Jamie Young. 1 for 2 with a strikeout, but a single and a run scored already. First pitch in, he pops this one up over the backstop. The 0-1 count as Atwood heads to the plate, swung on, and just a foul tip from Young. 2/3 the way there as we got an 0-2 count. Atwood begins the wind with the 0-2, the pitch, and he gets Young chasing. Fastball outside, strike 3. Good pitch right there from Atwood, and that's the second time Young goes down, striking out for the second time here today.
Next to bat for the Miners, designated hitter number 24, Eddie Noguera.
We'll now go to Eddie Noguera, reaching base once by an error and grounding out to second. 0 for 2. First pitch a little high and inside. A crisp fastball for ball 1. A 1-0 count as Atwood goes from the wind and the delivery, and a nasty slider there over the heart of the plate for strike 1. Buckles Noguera. We got a 1-1 count here. 2 down, nobody on. Pitch and a big swing and a miss. Noguera missing for strike 2. Atwood once again ahead in the count. 1 ball to 2 strikes. The pitch, letting out a big grunt and somehow missing for ball 1. Atwood ready to walk off the inning in style, but not just yet. Good execution on hitting that spot low and away, but he's going to miss for a ball. The 2-2 count here is Atwood, and this time he'll get him chasing upstairs. Strike 3, see you later. As Atwood K's 2 in the top of the 6th, and we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Bandits still holding on to a 4-1 lead from Memorial Park. You're listening to Bandits Baseball. We'll start things off in the bottom of the 6th with the 9-hitter Dakota Coco Kennedy, reaching base twice by a hit by pitch and a walk. And he's going to have to face a familiar right-hander in Caven Crowell as the first pitch just over the inside plate for strike 1. The 0-1 and a big swing and a miss there for strike 2. An 0-2 count here as Crowell begins his wind and the delivery. Fastball drifting way outside for ball 1. One, two, and he'll sit Kennedy down looking. Good slider there for strike 3.
Next to bat for the Bandits, right fielder number 11, Aaron Cowboy Mason.
So we see 2 relief right-handed pitchers here in the 6th after Austin Atwood strikes out 2 and sits the Miners down in order. Crowell begins off the bottom of the 6th with a backwards K. First pitch driven the other way, but another birthday present for the second baseman, Sam Kimmerly. Doesn't have to move for another line drive out for out number 2. Could be a quick 6th inning here. But stepping in 0 for 1, reaching base with 2 walks, 1 stolen base, Miguel Miko Soto. First pitch missing outside for ball 1 to Soto. As he begins his wind with the 1-0. Soto going to pop this one up the other way. It's carrying. And Kimmerly with a basket grab for out number 3. Both Atwood and Crowell sit down the opposing hitters in order. That's a very quick 6th inning as we'll go to the 7th. Bandits still out in front, 4-1. You're listening to Bandits Baseball from Memorial Park. We've still got 2.5 more innings of baseball here from Memorial Park. That is, if the Bandits can hold on to a 3-run lead as the scoreboard still reads Bancroft 4, Fort Dodge 1. But we have a very reliable right-handed Austin Atwood on the bump right now. Not much of a break following another 1-2-3 half inning for the Bandits after the reemergence of Caven Crowell out of the bullpen. But Atwood, nonetheless, a very exciting pitcher to have here on the Bancroft staff. Be sure to like us on Facebook and follow us on our Twitter page for every update Bancroft Bandits baseball, as we'll try to keep you up to date on every update including pre-game and post-game interviews, player of the game presentations, and a bunch of funny GIFs whenever we have a big play on the game. But after today, you won't see us until this Friday, as we'll return home. 6:45, 9-inning matchup against the Albert Lee Lakers, and Saturday we'll be back at Hike Field against the Albert Lee Lakers once more. And a week from today, you can catch this exact matchup once again, 4 o'clock p.m. on Sunday the 23rd against the Fort Dodge Gypsum Miners. So once again, the 21st, home against Albert Lee. Saturday the 22nd at Albert Lee. Sunday the 23rd, home against Fort Dodge. Atwood going to start off Americo Luis with a nasty breaking ball there. Finds its way across the plate for strike one. Atwood looking to add to his strikeout column. Second pitch of the at-bat, you betcha. Another off-speed. Breaking on the outer half of the plate for strike two as Luis. Nothing to do there to look at two strikes and an 0-2 count here for Atwood. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Rides outside for ball one. Here's the 1-2 from the wind. Pipes another fastball, but going to miss high for ball two. So Luis watches 4 pitches for a 2-2 count. Atwood trying to show good command. Here's the 2-2, and this one hit in the air to left field as Kennedy races back. And he makes another grab for out number one. Well batted ball, but hung up there long enough for Kennedy to make the grab. Nice range there. One down, and will now go to Lyle Finney, the catcher. Atwood gets his pitch. He winds and fires. He starts him off with a fastball, watching for strike one. The 0-1, another fastball. Finney goes upstairs and just flicks it to the backstop. Strike two. Atwood looking for another shutout inning. The 0-2, slider sits him down. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Atwood records his 3rd strikeout and 5 batters faced. As I've been saying all season long, this Bancroft pitching staff is really second to none. We do have talented hitters in the lineup, but not consistently. They've been blowing up the scoreboard, so nonetheless, up and down the pitching staff, we have guys simply dominant on a night-in, night-out basis. First pitch slider to Kimmerly in there for strike one. The 0-1 from the windup. Fastball just inside for ball one. Count evens up at 1-1 as Atwood's looking for another 1-2-3 inning. We got 2 down, nobody on. Scoreboard still reads Bancroft out in front of Fort Dodge 4-1. Atwood winds and fires. Fastball swung on and missed for strike two. Back on the rubber, the 1-2, swung on and missed. See you later, strike three. Strikeout number 4 for Austin Atwood as we go to the middle of the 7th. 4-1, Bancroft still out in front of Fort Dodge. You're listening to Bandits Baseball from Memorial Park. 3, 4, 5 do it for the Bandits. As Kevin Crowell still pitching for Fort Dodge. First pitch of the at-bat. The outside part of the plate, a fastball for strike one. And after 4 straight games with hits, Hernandez 0 for 7 of his past 7 at-bats. So I'm sure he's looking for a hit here as he sends this one rocketed in the air. But it drifts way foul for strike 2. So I'm sure Hernandez getting anxious to get back on base here. An 0-2 count here versus Crowell. The pitch, and Hernandez lays off one above the letters for ball 1. Hernandez with great hands in the box. Just throws them at the ball very quickly. In the 1-2, and almost getting him there, but Hernandez just sidesteps out of the way for ball 2. Could have been a free 90. Count evens up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. A leadoff 3-hitter and a fastball, and that will get him on the outside part of the zone looking for strike 3.
Next to bat for the Bandits, center fielder number 4, Adrian Torres.
Following the 5-pitch strikeout, we'll go right into our cleanup hitter, Adrian Torres. Started the game off good for the Bandits with an RBI single to right, and he's 1 for 3 since then. With 1 down, nobody on, here's Torres. First pitch riding high and inside, ball 1. A 1-0. Fastball just a few inches off the plate, called for strike 1. Good frame from Finney, as the relievers are looking to end this game quickly, at this rate at least. And that fastball rides outside in the other box for ball 2. 2-1 count, 1 down. Torres looking for his second hit. The 2-1 fastball, and Torres just pops this one straight back towards your viewing screens, ladies and gentlemen. Count evens up at 2-2. Fifth pitch, the at-bat, and Torres snaps the bat in half. But the bat died defiantly as he gets a single into center field. Bat almost went farther than the ball on that one. So with a 1-out single for Torres, we'll now go to Abel Pena. Clean break there. Coach Kieran still giving some signs as we're still trying to orchestrate a greater lead here. With a 1-out, Torres leads off first. And the pitch. Pena lays off an outside fastball for ball 1. So now Torres 2 for 4 on the day. Only 3 players with RBIs here today as Torres takes off for second. To throw from Finney, not in time. He'll take second. A lot of players up and down the Bandits lineup with that type of speed to take second at any given moment. It could be Mason, Hernandez, Torres, even Pena and Ross and Kennedy. So here's a 2-0 count, hitter's count here to Pena. Torres in scoring position, and Looks like Pena's going to hold off on ball 3. Almost offering at that one. So we got a 3-0 count here to Abel Pena, 1 down. The pitch, and he takes this one right back up the middle on a 3-0 count, and he singles into center. Pena will take second. It'll be a single, but Pena will advance on the throw. So Torres gets held up at third. And on a 3-0 count, Abel Pena rockets a line drive into center for his second hit of the day. We'll now go right into the catcher, Tyler Boggs. 0 for 2 with a walk, 1 run scored. And 2 ducks on the pond as Torres and Pena lead off third and second. Infield going to play in. 1 down. The pitch, and Boggs swings through a fastball for strike 1. And an 0-1 count here as Crowell works ahead. Comes set for the 0-1. And the pitch, this one in the dirt, and it goes behind Finney. Torres will come home from third to score the 5th Bandit run of the game. They now lead Fort Dodge 5-1. Pass ball will also advance Pena to third. Another opportunity for Tyler Boggs here as the count evens up 1-1. Here's the 1-1. This one rides inside of Boggs. He'll pull back for ball 2. And Coach Kieran going to have a word with Boggs here. So a quick word from coach to hitter. Infield's on the grass. One sharply hit ball could bring home Pena. The 2-1 with 1 out. And Boggs backs off another high inside, ball 3. The 3-1, and once again missing inside. It'll be ball 4. Boggs draws his second walk. We'll now have runners at the corners here for Bobby Galindo. We'll have a quick mound visit here for the Fort Dodge right-hander. So Bobby Galindo steps back up to the plate. 2 for 3 on the day. Looking for hit number 3. An RBI opportunity with Pena on at third, Boggs on at first. 1 out. Following the mound visit, here's the pitch from Crowell, and Galindo grounds one back to short. Boggs will be out at second. And they can't complete the double play as the ball pops out of Jamie Young's glove. Over at first, it'll be fielder's choice for Galindo. He brings home a run, 1 RBI for him. As Pena scores from third, Boggs out at second. So we now got 2 down. Bobby Galindo on at first for Sean Ross. Here's the pitch, and this one, curveball drifting in the other batter's box for ball 1. One-0 count. Crowell to the plate as Ross slaps this one down to Jimenez. And he'll simply just throw it over to second. It'll be out number 3 on the fielder's choice. And we'll go to the top of the 8th as the Bandits plate 2 more runs here to take a 5-run lead. It's Bancroft 6, Fort Dodge 1 heading to the 8th. You're listening to Bandits Baseball from Memorial Park. Coming in to pinch hit for the leadoff hitter Adam Thompson will be number 4, Nate Dolman. To start things off here in the 8th as the Miners have 2 more opportunities to buy back 5 runs. Tries a first pitch bunt and he lays this one perfectly down the line. Atwood turns and whips the throw to first for out number 1. 1 pitch out there to retire Dolman. Dolman almost couldn't believe he had such a beautiful bunt laid down the third base line. Atwood seemingly got him out in time with a few steps to spare. Go right into the number 2 hitter, Jose Guillen Jr. 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. First pitch missing high inside for ball 1, so Atwood will go right back to the windup here. And the 1-0. And he's going to fool him there with a curveball for strike 1. Another wonderful turnout here today on a beautiful Sunday afternoon for baseball as it's Father's Day here. So I want to thank all the fathers listening from all over in the world listening to this YouTube stream. Thank you for bringing us such wonderful baseball players to our Bancroft Bandits team this summer. A 1-2 count here as Atwood goes to Guillen and strokes this one to center. A well-batted ball, but Torres is going to track it down. Atwood buys his second out.
Next to that for the Miners, third baseman number 29, Jackie Jimenez.
2 down as Atwood, looking for 3 complete innings pitched, has not allowed 1 single Fort Dodge Gypsum Miner base runner. But it could be trouble here as a 1-for-3 Jackie Jimenez steps in, a powerful hitter. The bulky frame steps in. First pitch slider missing low for ball 1. Atwood gets his pitch, begins the wind with the 1-0. This time he'll get that curveball in there for strike 1. A good mix of pitches here for Austin Atwood. Here's the 1-1, and Jimenez rips this one through the 5-6 hole for his second hit of the day. And we'll go right into the right-hander, right fielder number 8, Peyton Krugler, out of Grandview. 2 down here as Jimenez goes safely into first base after his second hit of the game. He's now 2 for 4 on the day, and Atwood will now go from the stretch. First pitch, and he starts him off. A slider missing in the dirt, the other box for ball 1. Atwood still seeming cool and composed on the bump. Still working for out number 3 here in the 8th. And here's the 1-0 fastball. Gets away from him. Oh, throw down to first, not in time. Almost caught Jimenez napping there, and a good throw down to first from Boggs, just not in time. A 2-0 hitters count here to the cleanup Peyton Krugler, and a pick over. Not in time. Still 2-0, 2 down. And that slider will get by him for strike 1. Buckles Krugler on the third pitch of the at-bat. The 2-1, and Krugler goes the other way, sends a fly ball to right, and Mason there once again to make the grab for out number 3. One last opportunity for the Bandits to add some insurance to this 6-1 lead that they hold over the Miners. Heading into the bottom of the 8th, you're listening to Bandits Baseball. So another familiar right-handed pitcher, Jacob Wesselman, comes in to pitch for Fort Dodge, so we'll see a glimpse of him. I wonder if this is a potential starter for Fort Dodge.
Leading off for the Bandits, left fielder number 6, Dakota Coco Kennedy.
So nevertheless, Wesselman looks to hold the Bandits to another scoreless inning. Bandits only scoring in 3 innings thus far today. 1 run back in the first, 3 in the fourth, and 2 in the seventh. Other than that, we've seen some solid pitching work today from both sides, despite the score. First pitch to Kennedy, going to ride high and outside for ball 1. Coco Kennedy doing a solid job getting on base today. 0 for 1 with a strikeout, but getting on with a walk and a hit by pitch, also getting a stolen base. Wesselman with the 1-0 from the stretch, and this one in the other box for ball 2. Trying to settle in here. Once again, be sure to stay tuned right here to Bancroft Bandits YouTube for all the home and away games for the 2019 summer, as this upcoming week could only be 3 days. Be a hefty week following that one, but the next time you can catch us will be Friday at home, 6:45 against Albert Lee. It'll be Friday the 21st and Saturday the 22nd away at Albert Lee. A week from today, another identical matchup to today, 4 p.m., Sunday the 23rd against Fort Dodge. All of those 9 innings, 2-1, and Kennedy strokes this one to left center. And making the grab on the run is a defensive substitution, Drew Demers. Kennedy almost buying his first hit of the day. But he'll fly out to left for out number 1. And we'll go to Aaron Cowboy Mason. 0 for 4 thus far. Let's see if Mason can find his way on base here. The first pitch in, he goes the other way on the ground. Second baseman Nate Dolman will make the play for out number 2.
Next to bat for the Bandits, second baseman number 30, Miguel Miko Soto.
Coming in now, Miguel Miko Soto, 0 for 2. A pair of walks, also a pair of pop-outs. So today for the Bandits offense, we saw solid work, multi-hit games from Adrian Torres, Abel Pena, and Bobby Galindo. All of them combined for 6, and Sean Ross with an RBI single adds the 7th. Again, Bandits with 6 runs on 7 hits, and the first pitch from Wesselman in there for strike 1 on Soto. Comes set from the stretch in the 0-1, this one riding into the box for ball 1. Be sure to head over to our Facebook page following the game and this broadcast for a presentation of the Player of the Game Championship belt, as well as a post-game interview with head coach Michael Kieran. The Bandits look to go to 3-1 on the week and 8-2 overall. Looking to send Fort Dodge down to a 3-5 overall record. But all they have to do is hold on to a 6-1 lead on a 1-2 count here to Miko Soto with 2 down, nobody on. Wesselman comes set from the stretch. He fires. Breaking ball just missing above the zone for ball 2. There's the 2-2. Soto rips this one towards short. And they'll make the play for out number 3. 3 more outs for Fort Dodge to attack a 5-run deficit. It's Bancroft 6, Fort Dodge 1, heading into the top of the 9th. You're listening to Bandits Baseball. 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts already is the beer batter Jamie Young. And already won against Austin Atwood. So all Atwood has to do is record 3 outs, and the Bancroft Bandits will hold on to their 8th win of the summer, just 3 outs away from that. So Young steps in, and Atwood begins the windup here. First pitch in, he fools him with a slider, swung on and missed, strike 1. The 0-1 to Young, and pops up, but it drifts out of play. Could potentially see 3 total strikeouts to a beer batter here today. So let's see if we can reach that. I'm not sure how much discounted beer is worth here in the top of the 9th. But it's still fun to rattle with the hitter. 0-2 here to Jamie Young as Atwood goes from the wind. The pitch, just a flick of the bat. Foul. The 0-2 to Young, and see you later. Swung on and missed, strike 3. The 5th strikeout recorded for Austin Atwood. I think it's safe to say we picked the right beer batter for today. Yes, he has 1 hit and the 1 run scored for the Miners, but 3 strikeouts. Good hand-picked selection there as we got 1 down, nobody on for Eddie Noguera. First pitch slider drifts in the other box for ball 1. So once again, it's going to be a long 4 days that the Bandits are off from baseball, as it really seems like we just have too long of off days that it feels like. Second pitch gets in there for strike 1 as Atwood evens up here. A 1-1 count, 1 down. Third pitch of the at-bat, fastball rifles in there, but it's going to miss high and inside for ball 2. Here's the 2-1 slider. Noguera tries to evade it, but good movement there from Atwood. Just missing for ball 3. Noguera 0 for 3 thus far. Pitch. That slider will get in there for strike 2. As Atwood once more works a full count. Atwood begins his windup, and he goes from the 3-2 fastball. Rope towards the Miner dugout. The count's still full here to Noguera. And Atwood gets him chasing upstairs. See you later, strike 3. Number 6 for Atwood. Looking to go the distance here for 4 complete innings, and Atwood just simply dominating, recording outs with ease. Only 1 base runner given up on 1 hit to Jackie Jimenez just this past inning in the 8th. Let's see if he can make it a magic number 7 here against Americo Luis. First pitch of the at-bat, and Luis with a big swing and a miss, strike 1. The 0-1 from Atwood, and he goes upstairs chasing, strike 2. 2 pitches, 2 strikes. Let's see if Atwood can convert it here. 1 pitch away from victory. Luis calls time here as Atwood was searching for the pitch. The 0-2, and he misses high for ball 1. There's the 1-2 Atwood from the wind. Fastball low and away, ball 2. Be huge to end the game off in fashion if Austin Atwood could strike out the side. Record his magic number 7. Nevertheless, he has once again had another astounding performance out of the bullpen. Slider gets him chasing. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Atwood has struck out the side here to end it. Final score, Bancroft 6, Fort Dodge 1. What's going to have to go ahead and give your Player of the Game championship belt to Mr. Austin Wild Thing Atwood. Simply dominant. Only 1 base runner in 4 complete innings, 7 strikeouts. Atwood's going to go home with the title belt here tonight as the Bandits advance to 8-2 on the year through week number 3, and Fort Dodge falls to 3-5. My name's Ben Mitchell Kieran, and you've been listening to Bandits Baseball. We'll see you again next time. Bandits win 6-1.